Wait, why is it linked to that? That's not right. Oh, it's because I have that up. Whoops. Wait, why is it linked to that? Oh gosh. No. Mute. Have that up. Whoops. Wait, why is it linked? Oh gosh, okay. Let's try. I didn't actually send it to the chat. Oh, fuck me. Ah. There we go. Excuse all the nonsense that happened at the beginning of this. I have hot chocolate and I'm very happy about that. Just gotta wait for everything to load in. And then I'll do some of this shit while I'm waiting for people to show up. So it's basically the one with Yao Yao. I think this is legit exactly the same one as Yao Yao.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Hey!
Except Yao Yao's was vaguely easier to aim. No, fuck me, okay.
Get him!
No, go in the race. Yep, go in the, okay.
Get him!
No, fuck it, okay.
Hey! Get him!
No. Ah.
Hey! Get him! Hey!
This is the best commentary I think I've ever done. God.
Hey!
Okay, no, go.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
No! Ah.
Hey! Get him! Hey! Hey! Go, go, Baron Bunny!
that one so difficult to aim? When did my thing stop tracking? Wait, I'm drinking hot chocolate. I'm choking on hot chocolate. Boulder run. I remember how to do things.
Take it easy.
Oh, fuck. Hello there. Hi.
Take it easy.
Ah, shit. No! Don't about to Ah. I was
Really?
exactly your luck. I beg your pardon?
Take it easy.
I did it, at least. Oh, fuck, I have to remember how these things work. Ah, fuck you! This is the worst time for my chin to be itchy. Ah! No, camera, don't do that. There we go. Hello to anyone that happens to be lurking. I am unable to check who's here right now, but hi, if there's anyone here. What am I doing? Of course, this is the one moment I zone out, or start actually attempting to stream properly. Oh, koi? Collecting coins. Oh, that's like the one we did with Alhaitham. But, could you? How do I fucking... Okay, bye. Why? I don't think it works like they think it works. Or maybe I'm just generally not understanding.
Speed of light! Hey!
Okay, no, it just sends me in a different way
Don't
than
blink.
I thought I was going to go. It doesn't send me to it, it just sends me near it.
Incoming! Huh?
Okay.
Speed of light! Ah!
Why? Why didn't I pick up the coin?
Incoming! Hey!
Oh, fuck you. Okay. I'm clean now. Oh gosh, I'm tiny. Oh no, I'm Yanfei. I'd like to be Klee. Sorry, Yanfei. Can I? No, I can't change your outfit.
Jumpy dumpy go! La la la!
Right, this is what I'm doing. It's the Heizo one. Heizo?
Da da da! Boing boing boom! La la la! Da da da!
Go. Go in.
La
Thank
la
you.
la! Da da da!
In. Go. Go in the goal. There we go.
Woo! Pew! Da da da! Hi-ya!
I'm so fucking focused.
Ah! La la la!
No! Fuck, go in! There we go. Oh, this one! I remember this one. This is a good one. I like this one. No, it's not right. I have to wait.
I'm out of here!
Where are those two? Oh, there's more coins over here. Unlimited scoot. Okay, I guess Close to unlimited scoot.
And away I go! Make my escape.
Hi, Emma. Welcome to the stream when you're
Check out me.
definitely sleeping. No! I don't think they are. I was just doing the mini games while I waited for everyone to get here so we could get back into the meat and potatoes of the event. Which I have 15 days to finish. Definitely sleeping. I'm just gonna finish this up because I'm a completionist. I don't like this one. This is the opposite. No, I dropped a marshmallow. This is the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Alright.
Speed of light.
Okay. Oh. Fuck you. No, I'm just not. I'm just not
Don't
going
blink.
to. I am in so much pain. Oh god, please help me. Hate this mini game so much. I don't understand how to use the skill. Your dream self is watching. That's the canon I choose to believe.
Incoming.
No! Fuck you! Ah, no! Ah! No! There better be enough down here. Good. Fuck you. I'm such a pleasant gamer. So pleasant. I'm just made of ice. And they work different. I think I like Alhaitham's more, if I'm being completely honest. Then again, I just don't understand how to use Kuching's, so... I also don't understand how to use Alhaitham's. But I understand it more. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm definitely playing this minigame wrong, but it's fun. I like the way I'm doing it. Yay! Razor, my beloved. This feels like it's slightly easier with Noelle. But I could be— oh, hello. I could be misremembering. Yeah. I prefer the instant, if I'm being honest. Makes it a lot easier for my brain to understand, and then I'm not panicking that I'm standing on the same block. What is this one? Don't know what that means. Event survey. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anywhere close to the weapon this time around. Not that I have the money for it anyway. Dream One is into that now too. Alright, where do I have to head? Up? We're heading up? Oh, hello, water droplet. Nahida has taught you the ways. What do you mean something's off? Apparently there's— oh, something
The wind
off.
rises.
I meant to just— I didn't mean to hit E, I meant to hit F. My apologies, sir. Beam me up, Scotty. Well, thank you.
Huh. You even want this?
I love that the door's open. I almost walked off the edge. That would have been bad for my health. I love that they have those just around.
Quit following me. Ah!
Sorry. I made him mad. Wait, no, I didn't make him mad. He just doesn't like fire. I thought I made him upsetty. Hello. Where did he go? Oh, up there. It's in a pot. That was so cute. He's just a little dude in a little pot. Okay, I need to find one more by the looks of it.
Ah! Squall and Fury.
Okay, never mind. I think I need Venti for that. Gonna see if I could do it with Wanderer, but I guess that I cannot.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
There we go. Thank you.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Is the audio okay on your end? When I was listening to a bit of playback, it sounded a little loud, but I'm not sure if that was just me. Surely you must be searching for a regular receptionist voice. Okay. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dreams. An astonishing journey that is beyond your mundane imagination. Now, the opportunity... Okay. Now the opportunity for us to fulfill all of your desires has been laid before you. Right here. Right now. Dive into the brand new Daya's 3-day reverie. Step onto the grand stage and you can experience something beyond your wildest dreams. Swim freely in a pool of Mora. Exorcise the phantoms haunting ancient castles. Break free from the shackles of gravity. Paimon does that already. Whisper the passphrase. Take us to the world of reverie. To declare your curiosity and passion. And begin your journey.
Wow, that speaker really knows how to work a crowd. Though Paimon didn't understand the details. Journey? Show? Stage? And something about a pool of Mora.
Seems like a new attraction, like having guests act on stage in a play.
Oh, when you put it that way, Paimon's definitely heard of that kind of activity before. So, is the person making the announcement Daya? She must be the director of the play. So if we register, we can become the character of some of the plays.
Shall we kickstart our acting career?
It definitely sounds cool. Paimon's especially interested in the pool of Mora. That's not it. Paimon just wanted to see what kind of mysterious attraction is deserving of such a special spot on the Valorium Mirage. And let's say the passphrase together.
Take us to the world of reverie.
Take us to the world of reverie.
Really? Just like that? Perfect! Your registration has been confirmed and Daya's 3-day reverie will begin shortly. Ancient legends resurface. An ancient legend resurfaces, and new clues to a priceless treasure are found. A band of chivalrous. I can't fucking read all of a sudden. What the fuck? A band of chivalrous pirates hone their weapons and hoist the sails. Town floating in the sky encounters an unprecedented crisis, and miracle-working architect must act quickly to prevent the soaring city from crashing to the ground. To save their fallen friends, a lone Hydro Eidolon must break into the haunted forest and find a way to lift the curse. There are three... The Regent has taken great effort. We must combat this. There are 3 different shows, each one with their own theme. Please choose one. Find an announcement speaker like this and follow the instructions to go to the place of reverie.
Come on, Scrape. Let's go for an announcement speaker and give it a whirl.
It's taken great effect. It really has. Oh, okay. So I will do those later. I'm doing the main story right now. Oh, there's a squirrel in the fountain. That is adorable. Gosh, there's a parrot. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Oh! I'm going for a ride. Oh. Which one am I supposed to be paying attention to? Okay, that middle one. That one. Thank you.
Is this an answer from this world?
This is just the same house? This is the same house. Oh, there's nothing up here. I thought the thing was gonna be here. It's not. There's nothing in here. This is just a house? I like that I can go in there, but it is a little weird. Where is... Oh, there it is. don't know why I'm still collecting those. I don't think I get any more primos. How many primos do I have? Ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh. That's okay. I got Yanfei! That's worth something, at least. And it's not like I don't have him already. I do have him. I just want him again. Die. Zonk's hard. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. Stardust. Stardust. You don't want these ones. Observe. It's a game of telephone. It's a game of transformation telephone. What do I do now? Change disguise, perhaps. Oh, he had a strong. Let's go again! Box.
A reward on the road.
There's some weird noises happening outside. Open the door. Ha.
Where did it go? I put it right here. Oh, it's you two.
It's YouTube. Hello, Zhao.
Please, come
Welcome
here.
to the stream.
Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
It looks great.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
I don't think usually, Paimon.
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Idia has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you?
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for.
How
But
dare
even
you
though
be
she's my
creative?
harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side.
That's still something.
Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
That's fair.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Usually how it goes.
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Of course.
No problem. We'll find it.
Oh, is that the other house I was just in? That's probably the other house I was just in. Wow, I'm very close to having most of them. Yep, it was indeed the house I was just in, I think. Probably. Oh, no, it's... Yep, it is. Hi. Go up, go up. Yeah. She does a lot of good mind reading. Kaya is very pretty, Zhao. I agree 100%.
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script?
Kaya pretty. Gurgle.
Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Hello, Mr. Water Droplet. Do you have a script?
Wow, this is a lot of scripts.
He has many?
Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director.
Oh, that's so cute.
Most of them look like works in progress.
Okay, well, we're looking for the master script, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script.
Oh, sweet! I haven't even raised my world level high enough yet. I keep putting it off.
Let's go give it to Director Zosimos! Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
Exactly.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You do have a point, but I'm not completely convinced. Aether might not be, but I am. I like the spontaneity of theater.
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes?
Yeah.
The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint.
So it's like a live movie. Yeah, I think that's why I've been putting it off for so long, Emma. I don't want the overworld to be scary.
Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
The Ascension quests. I don't remember if they're difficult, but they are scary. I'm wondering if I'll have to for the next world. Like, not world, section. When Fontaine comes out, if it's going to have to be level 90.
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
I'm literally going behind the scenes.
The reason is,
You want to watch the show?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Exactly.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
We're more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
I kind of get it, because, like, you're basically seeing, for lack of better terms, your baby being put on upstage. Put the... Let's just do the quest.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief.
What do I do?
He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me.
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
What do I...
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
It really is like the paper theater now.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky.
Very true.
Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
There it goes.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession.
That looks like Idea.
The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path.
I can't access
There is a
it.
mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
I'm trying, sir.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
Yeah, aren't
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
isn't it canon that Hydro Lady, oh gosh, the one boss we fight that does the Hydro, that summons the dudes, isn't it canon that her species is from Fontaine? And that's the same species that Idea is? Idea is just taken on a human form, I believe.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me. I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch!
Boom!
It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty, who was passing by, helped to clear a path for her.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty!
fucking love that.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession.
Oceanids, thank
The
you.
fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Coming!
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
I fucking love
A flame
Klee
was
so
kindled
much.
within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself.
I've been blinded.
After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
Oh shit, I forgot to add my lighting effects.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
Sorry.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her.
But why?
When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes
There it is.
outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
That would be so cute, like a Kids' Day event.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
Aw.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
Glee! Look at her!
Mr. Honorary Knight! Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage! Wow, great costume, Glee!
She's perfect in every way, and I love her.
As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
It's the role you were born to play.
Glee loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos! Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Aw.
Mr. Director?
Baby!
Huh. No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
I hope she is not taking after her mom, because that would spell trouble for everyone. But also, yes.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
Aw, she's blushing.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
There's just a pot back there that's bubbling. Which... I've heard that Alice is a very interesting character in the lore of the game.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay.
Unless that
I'll
was a
see you all later.
sarcastic... what trouble comes from investigating Irminsul. Because I could take it either way.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
I thought it was really good.
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
I thought it was good.
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yeah.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
It was okay.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Mm-hmm. But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
It is even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
You okay, Zosimos?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
When training someone for 2 months after the end of the best is only 3 days to pass into that. Was that what happened to Child? I thought he was in there for longer.
What a great attitude! You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
It was quite ambitious.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it.
Do you know what I just put pieces together? Their wishes only come true inside the lamp. That's why there are versions of themselves in the lamp living their best lives. Or at least living the wish that the original person had asked.
Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid. Lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Poor Ajax.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
Thank you, Zosimos. It's an oil lamp!
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Because it's a component?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
That is adorable.
Bingo! You guessed it.
Oh.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
And he actually has hair that makes sense.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
I like Adia.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
I'm kind of upset Kokomi didn't get an outfit, too, because she was also part of the play. But I do like the 2 outfits we got.
Cool!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Yes. Good old Rhine-daughter. And Albedo. And whatever Albedo's clone thing the fandom named. What? I don't remember. Damien? Why do I want to say his name is Damien? I don't think that's canon, but I want to say. Started with a D, possibly. The event that happened while I got top surgery, so I couldn't play it, and I'm upset about it.
Oh, it's perfect. Idea, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
Cries tears of joy for a dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idea.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valyria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Will the costumes still exist outside of the Mirage? The event with Amber and Yulia was right before I started playing, so we can be upset together. I hate that they're limited time so much.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
Just have them be side stories. Hell, I'd still be frustrated, but maybe just have, like, the items be limited time that you can get from them. I still wouldn't like that, but that'd be better than having the entire storyline disappear into the void.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Klee is baby. I want to smush her cheeks. Back to normal. Story hidden in the bottle. Why was I half expecting his physical form to, like, absolutely disperse after his dream was complete?
You're going to attempt to repair the core now, right? I hope it goes smoothly. I feel so honored to have met you all. You were a wonderful cast. Thank you once again. I'm so grateful for everything you have done for me.
Like, yeah, I definitely understand that, but it sucks when you miss out. Like, even having it so that you can play the events you've missed with Genesis crystals for a lack of any other currency. Because then, yes, you'd have to pay real money for them, but you would still get to play them, or at least have a chance to play them. It would suck that you'd have to shell out money, but it'd be better than not having the opportunity at all. Like, having like, the freaking character quests. Story quests. If you had a menu like this... If you had a menu like this, but with a list of all of the events, So it shows you which ones you've played and which ones you haven't. And then for the locked ones you haven't played, you could spend, I don't know, keys, different kind of keys, or Genesis crystals. I'd say primos, but the Genesis crystals is a more one-to-one, and that would also give them a different use other than for just the costumes, or exchanging them for primos. Since the primos are a one-to-one with the Genesis crystals, it doesn't make much sense to just... I kind of wish primos weren't a one-to-one with the Genesis crystals. Like, I understand why from a monetary standpoint, because capitalism, but it would make more sense if, like, one Genesis crystal was, like, 10 primos or something, I don't know. Why am I floating when I can just teleport? Oh, because it's fun. And gosh, the scenery is beautiful. Like, this area, after this, we're never going to get to revisit. Yeah, something like that. I feel like I rant about this every time I'm nearing the end of an event, or I start playing an event on stream. Genshin, hire me. Please, I need a job. I might as well continue heading on foot. Yeah, like having, like, the maps and possibly the events to repeat for people that didn't get a chance to play them. At the very least, would be nice. Or, like, hell, letting you revisit the map as many times as you want if you play the event. Like, not having the map itself be limited. Like, the event, possibly. I still don't like that, though. Welcome to Scrape Complaints about a free-to-play game.
Oh, Eula and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lissig doing?
He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
The Golden Apple Archipelago is such a beautiful area. I'm so sad I didn't end up finishing that event.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain!
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Oh,
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible!
So then what's the big orb thing in the center?
So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
But aren't we already technically in the... Ah, Genshin lore is confusing.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Hey Jared, welcome to the stream.
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
Place in upper slot? Oh! Wait, huh? Oh! Okay, place. I think that's right. Middle slot? No, yeah, submit. Oh, yeah. It's a spinning wheel. Spinning in a wheel.
We did it! But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Concern.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh?
Special abilities.
All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Edea. In her element.
I want to see Edea using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome! What are you guys talking about? And how is Clean on this, but Paimon isn't?
We literally read a story about Paimon, haven't you noticed?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Edea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
There's theories that the previous Hydro Archon might resurrect. Right. Because, like, aside from Venti, Zhongli, so I guess not Zhongli anymore, and technically the Raiden Shogun, all the rest of the Archons aren't the ones from the war, are they?
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
Though, was Venti from the time... Was Venti an Archon before or after the war? Or, like, I know they all became Archons, like, after the war, but... Was he, like, after? Or, like, same time as Zhongli after.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
I wondered.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
Can I just became a late...
You hit the nail on the head. Alright, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more. I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
She's baby and I love her. I feel so bad that we beat that one up repeatedly over and over again for Ascension materials. Mars is a whole different story. Dinosaur is 6,000 years old.
Wow, Adia! You're so pretty!
Yeah, because Morax was a like mountain carver, cloud shaper. Not, oh god, what is the term? What a so what is Zhao? What is Zhao? Not an adepti. He was an adepti. Adeptus. Idea pretty.
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Come on, I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
Oh.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I'm going to tear up.
I
Ow!
had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either. Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please work.
Wait, does that mean all the zones are gonna disappear? I haven't gotten all the chests yet.
Huh? Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this was going to be my big moment.
Oh.
Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
Oh.
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valurian Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
Ah.
Wow! A huge shell!
The way Klee said that, I'm sorry. She's, wow. A huge shell.
It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding!
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valurian Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I mean, if that helps you understand it more, Klee.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
Sounds just like my treasure compasses.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valurian Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valurian Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Animation! Sorry, I got really sucked into that.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Oh.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
It looks exactly the same!
Come on, hurry!
There's no difference! Aw. Zhongli is Jesus confirmed.
Dia, you're back to normal.
I realized I never responded to your last message, Emma. Are you alright?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
I'm sorry?
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
It was.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile.
We can't spend so much to change things now. Come on, it's too expensive. I just find it funny that she was like, yeah, I'm gonna show you what the Mirage looked like before everything went topsy-turvy. And it's exactly the same.
If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed.
I'm gonna break for dinner real quick. And I will be back in a moment. I have returned with tea and my stomach is full of burger.
Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
He has painted nails. I love him.
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel.
Also, hi Maiden, welcome to the stream.
Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Edea?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight.
I shall not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off?
I thought you could fly.
Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
The dream one. Yes.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Maiden, why are you dying? Alrighty. Into the center we go. Then go to bed, Maiden. It's okay if you're tired. It's cool just to see you pop in. Oh. That's silly. Let's go. ride is currently operating! Where do I go? What the fuck what do I do? Oh! I have to wait for it to show up.
It's about to get Fortnite.
No!
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idea, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
This is really cool.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idea?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad.
Maiden, if you're tired, go to bed.
A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
No.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
You're so nice, Idea.
Really?
Yes.
I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idea the Mud Fairy!
Oh my gosh.
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Well, we still have some dreams to attend to.
Yep. I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
So I guess that's everything. Well, there's still that one side quest we have to do too. Oh. Right.
I left out earlier today. Like it was pure money.
Okay. Let's go to that one first, and then we'll do the
There was like
other.
rounds where people were fighting each other, and I third partied them, and I had like no hit points left. That was like the last 3 kills I had. It was 3 separate battles where I managed to take out the last guy in the group because he was beat down.
Why don't we have a chat with the DM? What? I wasn't paying attention. What did that say? No, I don't think so. We've been in Gloria Mirage for some time now. Might there be more interesting places you get to discover here? Why don't we have a chat with Dia? Ah! So I guess there is going to be more. But first, I have to do... the little dude quest. Oh, I can't interact with that. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, there. Am I still missing one of your friends? Oh, I am.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you heard the Ballad of the Treasure Chest?
Let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay, Maven, if you have work tomorrow, I'm making the executive decision that you have to go to bed now. I appreciate you being here, but go to bed. Sorry, I have hiccups. Oh, we found another speaker? I'm not there right now. I mean, ultimately your decision, but you know my stance on it. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go find that little dude there. Wait, no, I think I saw an wait, okay, so first I actually think I saw another, yeah. Reminding yourself you're not a fish stops hiccups? What if I am a fish? That wouldn't really work if I am a fish.
Bow your head! The wind rises.
That's what I just said.
Take it and have fun.
Okay, now I guess I can just walk around from over here. To go find that. Sharing dream wavelengths. Okay, so it says there's one here. Ah, there is one. No, that's not it. Fuck, wait, is it? No, it's not. It's not. But that... This... Yes.
Quit following me.
This is what I... That's what I wanted. Because then... There's this. No, fuck, Not my best timing, but it works.
Take it and have fun.
Okay. Now where did I... Right, I have to go find the speakers.
Storm 30.
Chests of hidden more, gotta find them all. I have to go to the... Oh. It's right up there, okay. Teleport. Aha! Oh, and there's another one there too. I have no idea what's going on in chat right now, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Wait, where's the... Okay, I saw the button. I saw it. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? I'm blind.
Squall Fury!
Rise. No! Fuck, okay. I'll listen to you in a moment, speaker. No! I said in a moment! Ah! Staff and equipment in position. Mechanism... Wait, automated prompt tone. Staff and equipment in position. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. This performance of the Black Noctray and the All-Devouring Kraken, a play from Dea's 3-Day Reverie will now begin. Docked in the port. Oh. Overtop voice. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nocre is recruiting new sailors and restocking before final and most crucial leg of their voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Nocre. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here!
Oh, the voice from the speaker changed. Sounds like someone really serious is calling us. So, is it trying to interact with us?
Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I am the chief mate of the Black Nocre. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors. It's your first day on deck, and our quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat, cream, hardtack, and dandelion wine. The speaker continues to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the raw recruits, dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It is obvious that he has just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no sign of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food.
Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene. Like this scene just now. We were welcomed on board the Black Nocre. So, shall we play along? Thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hardtack here yet, but they must be tasty.
It's a pity we can't see the actors or props. Otherwise, this could be quite immersive.
Yeah, the attraction is called 3 Days Reverie. So are we just supposed to rely on our own powers of daydreaming? Though it probably does save a lot on costs. Building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail anywhere at a moment's notice. It must be expensive. But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much.
Guess we'll have to try.
Alright, Paimon will give it a try.
As the noise dies down, a powerful-looking man appears on the bridge. He's dressed just like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck! Captain Will's arrived. The time is now, me hearties. Get to your positions, double-check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor.
Whoa, the captain's here. He sounds so calm and reliable.
Good night, maidens. Sleep well. The treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, and lost dusk birds, and even the casks of rum we scrimped and saved for. The price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it you all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead! Treasure, treasure, full speed ahead for peace! Having welcomed powerful new recruits on board, Black Nocre prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure.
Oh, the speaker really set the scene. The goal of these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo cart to continue the play. Paimon likes this pace. Anchors away, Scrape.
Oh, it's like a narrated roller coaster, I guess. As they sought the treasure, the Black Nockrey rushed into dangerous waters. Thick fog filled the air, and rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, causing the ship to shake violently. Terrifying lightning struck. I didn't finish that. The lookout at the top of the mast could see nothing from the crow's nest, and even the compass failed. Perhaps they were hearing things. The choo-choo
cart's shaking so much. It really feels like we're sailing on a ship. Paimon's getting dizzy.
At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if adapting to the rough. I didn't finish that. Don't panic, lads. Our intuition and the blessing of our folks. I should. Be vigilant. These are those who failed. Okay, yep. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Walk. I like that the tentacles from the Kraken have little pirate hats on them.
Take it and have fun.
Our foes lie vanquished. Now maintain speed and yep. Why must the text disappear so quickly? I can't finish reading it. More Krakens to defeat. This doesn't look like it's attached to the track, so I'm just going to do it. There we go.
Huh. You even want this?
Okay. No teleport. Can I get up on that? Thank you. Ah. However, beautiful, enchanting singing traveled across the distance as the din of battle dissipated. Captain, something doesn't seem right. I can see the food my grandma makes. It smells so good. You want to bewitch us with a siren song? That trick is too old. Lads, plug your ears with...
What? Masatake? We don't have any. Should we just use our hands?
Watch out! We're heading over a cliff. Brace for impact. On guard, me hearties. Grab onto something so you don't get thrown overboard.
Wait a minute. Why are there cliffs in the ocean? Treasure sure is hidden in a dangerous spot.
Another cliff. Maintain brace positions.
2 cliffs in a row? Surely you've been thrown off if we were on a real ship. Even if the sailors survive the impact, the boat will be smashed.
After many twists and turns, the Black Nockrey finally reached the password treasure. Yep, I definitely finished that sentence.
Time for takeoff.
Propagate! Yeah. Scatter!
Says there's a...
I'll keep this close.
Ah. Is my talking gonna bother you while you play? Okay. Oh.
Is that a streaming projector over there? So, should we be able to pass through if we use it, right?
Alright, can't use that yet. So streaming projector time it is. To everyone's surprise, another gang of pirates had been waiting. I didn't finish that. Well, you little rascal, instead of robbing others like pirates should, you said, Nonsense, we've robbed plenty of rich, unjust folk. We can't keep... I didn't finish that! Is that everything? Oh, hello. Ah, fuck. Oh, so I'm supposed to use the barrels. Ah, fuck. I did not use the barrels. I guess I'm supposed to use the barrels. proceeds to not use the barrels. Impossible! They're a motley crew. How can they be so strong? But you won't escape either way. Have a whiff of our broadsides. Don't know what that means. Ah, shit. Step aside! I didn't finish that. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Definitely understood everything that just happened there.
A reward on the road.
Marvelous! Congratulations! With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his old enemies, sending them running. Having overcome every challenge the voyage could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Nocturne now. Such is the loyal crew of the Black Nocturne, lads. Even with those lay-liver biscuit eaters ambushing us, not one of you panicked. And of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept away all opposition like it was so... I know those words.
Of course. Bad pirates like that? Paimon and Scribe could fight 2 or 3 boatloads more.
I guess it's not that bad after all.
It's...
Hello, I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Welcome to the stream.
It's okay. The journey was pretty thrilling. We've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon could be a bit more serious.
Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. Crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new champions. My pirate voice has gone downhill. Extremely. After that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with all of you.
Hey, see how much the captain values us? He's even letting us handle something important as this.
Fire in the hole! Get ready to celebrate, lads. Heroes, go ahead and open it. Not high enough. Haha!
Done playing already?
Sorry, I am not doing it. Downhill? Like those barrels? Whoa.
Yay, we found it! Legendary treasure! So much more. Paimon can really swim in it. But why does this Mora seem different from the Mora we usually see? Don't tell Paimon.
The legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins? Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Nocturne do? Captain, we were hornswoggled. Could our intel have been wrong? The legendary treasure. How could it all be fake? No wonder I had such a bad feeling about— I'm Gamzee! Damn, motherfucker, no wonder I had such a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And there you go, the very people who braved hell and high water in search of treasure. The quality weapons and advanced ships bring with them. Sailors, exhausted by the journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. Oh gosh.
No, we were tricked. How could this be a giant trap?
From a cost perspective, it makes sense. Why is this suddenly... The fact that I slipped into my Gamzee voice just makes everything so fucking hilarious. Also, I'm very sorry I had to subject all of you to that. I'm from Canada. Swap it with the golden house, no one will notice.
Oh, you have a point. Paimon forgot we were acting. Okay, even though there aren't any other actors, and the set is a bit shabby, Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. Paimon thinks we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates for the Black Nockrey have to say.
Captain Whale gathered the inconsolable sailors in front of them. Why is this suddenly hilarious? Gosh. Captain, this is the doing of your enemies? No. This is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps. The ones behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area, see if there are any chests we've missed, and get ready to withdraw. Ho! I always said hard work is rewarded. See that chest over there? It's for our newest sailors. Okay, my pirate voice is now Gamzee, apparently. My piss-poor attempt at a Gamzee voice. No arguing, it's theirs even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. Not only did we make not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What are we gonna do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers and try to scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken? I was about to point out, on this voyage, we of the Black Nockrey found treasure more precious than Mora, and are not going back with nothing to show for it. We found a way across the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, me buckos. Even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it always asks for seconds. Aye, he's right. I've heard even the rich towns have given dozens of times more treasure than we, yet it still hungers. The problem is that appeasement of a monster is never the best answer.
You're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way. But if the captain and his crew are just ordinary people...
So we must solve the problem at its source. That's why giving it more Mora doesn't make any sense. With the fight and experience we gained on this voyage, sure we can defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it casts over our town. Come, me hearties. Do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, Captain, but it's worth a shot. It's the only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we'll have nothing left and we'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Sorry. Pirate chaos, no! pirate chaos. And it's settled. From now on, I will train everyone on the Black Nockrey for this sole purpose. Especially now, our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. I'm British! My accent is just not on point today. Captain Will's by no means a rich man. But if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Nockrey will do everything in their power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Nockrey, train with us, punish that kraken for its perfidy? Words are hard.
And that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Traveler, let's help out our friends on the Black Nockrey.
Sushi's on the menu tonight. Arr, amazing! You're no longer novice sailors. You're old salt, core members of Black Nockrey crew. You're my helpers in the sail. Keep going. I can't. My voice. Ah! This is the quality we've all come to expect from a Scrapdoodle stream, I guess. I'm so sorry. This is so cringe. I'm cringe, but I am free. You're me helpers and saviors of the rest of my crew and the people in the town. Now it's time for the Black Nockrey to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle against the beast. What I should have done was an Aridin voice. The speaker begins to summarize the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors are now pillars of the crew. Led by Captain Will, the crew prepares for a crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Nockrey and the all-devouring Kraken Act 2, Black Nockrey Strikes Back. The narration ends, and the motion of the mechanisms inside the cave grind to a halt. Silence reigns once more. We love the quality. I appreciate that.
It just ends there? Paimon was just starting to get into it.
Maybe they haven't finished the Kraken yet. Kinda nice to have an intermission.
You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight deserves a proper stage. Day's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Paimon's getting curious who this Daya person is.
Is this an answer from this world?
I got a box! I got a fucking box! Let's go! One of these days when I have more money, I'm going to get an avatar of Gansy, and no one can stop me.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Like 1,400 particles. Oh, we're over here. Well, that would make sense. Oh, it leads us right to the next one. Oh, that's cool.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
I'm gonna quickly go grab something else to drink, because I'm getting thirsty, and I will be right back. I'll finish up those away screens soon enough, I promise. back. Apologies for how long it took. I couldn't find my cup. But now I have a good supply of water. How have I already been streaming for nearly 3 hours? All actors and actresses have arrived, and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance of Petrifying Gaze, a play from Deia's 3-day reverie, will now begin. Oh, bye, Mr. Hydroidolon. Oh, hi. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages happen upon a Hydroidolon, wandering alone. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I've been streaming for, I want to say, a couple of years now. I don't remember when my first stream was exactly, but I know it's been at least a little while. Though I did take a break for, I want to say, at least half a year on and off. Only the wise should speak? That's eerie. I can't make water noises, so... Please, help me. Someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends.
Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplet just talk?
It's actually the sound of the speaker. Just treat it like water droplets' lines.
Oh, so this water droplet is actually a main character in the play. You have to act along with it.
It is truly fortunate that these 2 wise sages have already researched the language of the Hydroidolons in depth, so that they can understand its plea for help. Aww. I love the writing in this game. This must be a fated encounter. Such a portentous... Portentous? Is that the word? Portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this Hydroidolon?
Wow! We have our own characters too. That's really cool.
Let's get back on topic. What happened to your companions?
While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally woke the evil spirits slumbering within. 2 of their leaders, they laid curses upon us. Now, the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions... they must be in such pain. Is this our fault? What's my AR? That's a good question. I'll have to check once I'm done with this scene. Of course not. Even if those ghosts got up on the wrong side of the bed, it's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks, turning lost water droplets into stone. That's even worse than bullying. Those ghosts are super bad guys.
Can we save your companions? No. The 2 ghost leaders never show themselves. The castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest. And that chest contains an ancient hex-cleansing remedy. That is the only hope. I've been with the streams over a year now, probably relatively recent. Those 2 Skylanders. Yeah. Speaking of which, I've finally got more progress on the Skylanders, the Portal Master Sona contest. AR 45. That's what I was thinking, but I couldn't remember. I'm probably gonna skyrocket to the next barrier the moment I try to do the quest for it. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber, and you must first find the hidden key. But I've already been cursed, and if I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghosts, and then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever.
That sounds easy. We'll escort you there, find the key, and get that remedy. As long as you avoid the ghosts' gaze, you'll be fine, right? It'll be a walk in the park.
That's right. You're both wise sages, and you must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you. Paimon sure got in character quickly.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
AR 50 is the last Ascension quest? Huh. I was expecting it to go to at least 100. So that does make sense. Do you think they're gonna be upping the AR stuff? Like adding more AR quests as the game progresses? Because the level cap's gonna... The level cap is 90, so... With all the... Like, Fontaine is the next one, and then Natlan, and then Shneznaya, I think. Is there really only 3 regions left?
Even if we can't beat the Mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving Water Droplet's companion should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come on, little Water Droplet. Let's go find that remedy, lift your curse, and save your friends.
AR 60 is the final. It's been like that since forever. Alone, Hydrodolon removes the illusion of the mountains. Instead, I didn't finish that. The road was shadowed with gloomy curtains, and strange shadows danced. The chill followed them. His eyes of darkness were firmly fixed upon them as they approached the castle. I'm sure this writing would be fantastic if I could actually read it. There's definitely not anything related to Conria under. There's text happening!
There's no other way. Alan thinks there's some boxes of junk around here.
Oh, he did get turned to stone. That's a ghost? I do want to stream Skylanders at some point too.
Interesting. We finally blocked the Wraith's line of sight and time.
Is this an answer from this world?
Wait, sir, there's a ghost. There's a ghost. Hey! Ah! Ah! Let's try to speed Wraith's line of sight as soon as we can. Thank you for doing so much for me. I'm sorry I'm not reading the lines. They go so fast. No! Hydrodolon! Ooh, yeah. Thank you. I need to figure out how to get the view set up on my capture card. But I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. I've got my Switch hooked up right now. Well, the Switch charging dock.
Is that a bowl?
He was just hungry. Oh, hello. Wait, no. Push that one. Push that one back. Push that one forward. Wait. Huh? But, oh! Oh, wait, I got it. Sorry, Mr. Hydrodolon. Push the box, yes. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. No. I don't have it. Superchargers is my favorite game of the series, so I completely understand. I didn't think I was gonna like it because of the racing part, but honestly, the story with Chaos and the Darkness, by far my favorite. And then they just erase all his progress in the next game, and I hate it!
I'll keep this close.
Ride the choo-choo cart. Crows. After passing through the blockade and getting away from the wraiths, a majestic and castle's outlined towered in the skies. Why do those lines go so quickly? I am an age unknown to the human mortal mind. None can comprehend my absolute eldritchness. I don't know what I'm saying. The Wii did have really good controls. Ah. I'm an adult, though, if you were wondering. I know I sound like a pubescent boy, but I am an adult. I pay taxes, and I have to suffer in this economy.
Complete the challenge, and then you can find the key to the secret chamber. It's all in your hands now.
I know, like, before Imaginators, my least favorite Skylanders game was Swap Force. It was still pretty good, but out of the ones that had come out, it was my least favorite. And then Imaginators happened. And, you're gonna hear me rant so much if I end up streaming that. Now I really want to stream it. Oh, and those ones are timed. Alright. Maybe for my birthday I'll stream them. I was hoping I would hook it up when I got my new setup, but that's gonna take for fucking ever to save up for because I lost my job. So finger twisters. That sounds like a weird food. I know it's not, but it sounds like it.
Hold on. Why isn't the key to the secret room
I didn't. You fool! You brought help, I see. Yeah, the chest was just a decoy!
so scary?
It's always getting more and more spooky. I need to be a... Yep.
Isn't a key?
The key in this secret room is hidden in the last chest. Two great leaders have designed an impossible conundrum for the wise ones.
This was their scheme.
I must do something. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh.
It's impossible to avoid their line of sight. This is just cheating. Paimon just wants to kick those mechanisms right over.
No.
Hey, wait, water droplet! What are you doing? There are ghosts there. It's dangerous.
Insolent beings, have you gone insane? Or have you abandoned all hope and simply wish to see your friend in the next world?
Oh no! It used its body to block their gaze. Why does it have such a noble spirit of self-sacrifice?
A sudden twist! The lonely Hydrodolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost's vision, using its body to block the fatal gaze, and is slowly turning to stone.
The water droplet turned to stone, just so we could get the key.
The water droplet can still be saved. We have to hurry.
Oh, right! That's right! As long as we aren't in their line of sight too long, we should be okay. Did the water droplet figure that out? It's so smart and brave. Scrape, let's find the key and get the remedy, fast. We can't let the water droplet suffer too long.
Once the wise ones obtain the key and unlock the final chamber, the wraiths disappeared and ceased their obstructive actions. Two sages watched the poor Hydrodolon slowly turn into unfeeling stone before their very eyes, and it no longer responded. And it no longer. Fuck me! And it no longer responds to their anguished calls. But this was not in vain, for it was only so willing to sacrifice itself because it believed in the two sages from the bottom of its heart. That's genuinely sweet. I know this is all fiction within fiction, but it's cute. I have it. Oh.
Oh, if a water droplet is turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? How does a water even drink water? Oh! Maybe this remedy is the kind you rub on. Let's try it out.
The speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. The two wise sages slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of the Hydrodolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backwards, the petrified Hydrodolon began to return to normal. So that's how it feels to be turned to stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friends suffer this fate any longer.
Water Droplet, how could you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got this remedy so quickly.
Oop. One moment, guys. I have to do something real quick before I forget. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Maple. I already have my voice up all the way, sadly, so I'll just turn the music down a little. I really liked... I'd have to say the peak for the Skylanders art style is, like, Trap Team Swap Force era, I'd say. Like, those models would have to be my favorites. Is the music better now? Sorry, I'm just doing that thing you asked me to real quick. Oh, no. Yed. Please choose one. Fuck you. I did choose one. Alright. You missed when I accidentally slipped into my Gamzee voice when I was trying to be a pirate. And I just died laughing. That ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you are so wise that I think you don't even need me to remind you. Even if I turned completely into stone. Personally, when I think of Skyrim, that's fair. What are you confused about, Benny? Gamzee's was closer to the pirate I was attempting, but doing Spinneret also would have been funny.
Huh. Did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was just so worried about the water droplet.
It means Paimon's having fun. Or Cronus. Simp. Simp. My girlfriend's a simp. Slash affectionate. Oh, that's alright. I have the music lowered now, so hopefully it should work a little better. I'm not a I love your reactions. It's okay, I'm also a simp. Yeah, I'm a simp too.
Paimon's a guest who's here to have fun. But she lets the acting get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, they succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends.
Thank you, thank you. I'm forever indebted to... I'm forever indebted to you for all that you've done. My companions and I will always remember your kindness in our hearts. No need to be so polite, it's nothing. Great, both simps. Double simp action.
Paimon hopes those ghosts won't cause you any more trouble. Whenever you guys play in the forest, you have to be more careful. And we're coming to this castle.
Congratulations! Congratulations. Oh, probably. The impeccable plans and stratagems of the wise sage and the bravery of the Hydrodolons have become a perfect partnership, and the curse of the ghost will soon be completely lifted. After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghost will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydrodolon and his friends can now play again, without fear or worry. The dense, eerie forest is now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! You finished Petrifying Gaze. Paimon really got into it. The combination of lines on the stage and narration by the speaker does a good job of working with the audience. Paimon wonders where Dea learned to do that.
Paimon Oh gosh, that would be fucking terrifying, and I have to draw that now. I've drawn Chaos as Paimon, now I need to do Gamzee as Paimon. I still really want to flush out what all the trolls, like, weapons and or visions would be in this universe. Hypothetical crossover.
If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her.
I'll keep this close.
Yay! I got the second poster! Let's fucking go! I know. Yes! He's in his fucking no! Oh gosh, that's so fucking cursed. I love it. I think this will take me right to the next one. Oh shit, there's a chest down there. Chest! Chest time! God, my way of playing is so reckless.
Is this an answer
Like,
from this world?
yes, let me just jump right off of freaking... Don't tell me it actually took me down there. I think it legit just took me down. Yeah, it sure did. Oh no. I didn't want to miss it. Okay, so it says it's over in... Oh, a chest? Yeet! Wait, no, I probably, okay. I'm just not. Are you guys bullying a Hydrodolon? Oh, yep, they sure are.
Scatter!
I still can't believe Fontaine's coming in like a month. That's not allowed. Bye!
Propagate!
Thank you for popping into the stream.
Spring forth!
You're alright there, sir. Click, click, click.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you for the chest. It is greatly appreciated. It really does. Like, I've not even completed all of the quests in it yet. It's this way. I know the direction I have to go, definitely. We found another village. Which one's better? If one of them's a spruce village, I vote we play or we live in that one. Emma! Emma! Go to bed! I'm very happy you took the time to have your dream self be here. But go to bed! Oh, it's in the magic trees. Okay, let me rephrase. Amarantha, go to sleep. Rest thy weary head. Ha ha! Oh fuck! Why was that the most nerve-wracking thing that's ever happened to me? Oh, this is the third one. Amarantha is a good name. Oh, I'm still... All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Animal particles in position. Hello? Hello? Is everything in place? Those abnormal animal particles, they've been taken care of, right? Well then, this performance of Sky Castle Savior. A play from Deia's 3-Day Reverie will now begin. The story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide advance warnings of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Well, we have to live... If the small island's big enough to live on, we have to live on that one. I don't make the rules. Thank you, I chose it myself. Me with my name. I got it for my birthday. Over the years, the lookout on the high cliffs became a unique tribe, known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the backgrounds and story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of the keepers even more torturous, to the point they had not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons, infused with nanoparticles within the foundation. Oh, it's 3x3. Dang, we can't live on that then. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yes, topic successfully different. Emma! No! You genius, but no! Yet, as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the Animo air balloons. The keepers soon found their town was slowly losing altitude, teetering on the precipice of shattering into pieces on the mountain's summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by the tremors that shook the inhabitants' hearts as well as their homes. This is a very serious thing going on, and I'm trying not to burst into laughter from reading chat out of the corner of my eye.
Whoa! What a heavy start to this story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling? Now that's a crisis.
And let's take it seriously.
Yeah, looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look.
Wonk. Hello there. Oh.
There you go.
Do you need help too? There you go. Yay, pronoun sharing in chat. Let's go. I use he, him, and they, them. I want to feel included. So I share my pronouns too. The elders of the keepers met with the miraculous architect. The elder of the keepers Fuck right off. The elder of the keepers. The elder of the keepers met with the they tem solidarity. My pronouns are Temmie. The elder of the keepers met with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. I'm 1,400 bees in a trench coat that is about to explode. The state of my mind constantly just was summed up. Architect! As you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower in the sky, and though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably, we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocketing our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic is now gripping these people. We're all gonna get smashed! We're all gonna get smashed to smithereens! Esteemed elder, I get that you are worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality controls. But fret not. I am here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of the town, and took a look at the monitoring devices I had set up on the Foundation, and guess what? I discovered the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that the anima particle levels in certain lift balloons have dropped, as if they have been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. My brain is slow and I don't get the reference. I'm very sorry, Emma. So, to restore the town to its planned altitude, we need to increase the lift provided by some balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Though, I should say, it's going to cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. You can put the souls on the lead! Lead them. Lead the souls. We must just have a bunch of fucking souls just tethered to the house. It's the Allays all over again. We're gonna have a naughty soul corner. No worries. We'll increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times? 5 times! Oh my. So willing to add a little bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before, we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman. Seeing our resources, he quoted us a price over 20 times the— There's a market rate for floating islands? I'm just— Oh, yes, Emma, shit, I'm tiny. It is Minecraft. We have an extremely modded server that runs like a turd, but it's very fun. But I'm sorry, can I just— There's a market rate for floating islands? Why is that a thing? Ah, Subnautica reference. Ah, I've been caught by Miles Morales. Hi. Welcome to the stream. What? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand what you're saying, Miles. Huh? I am confusion. Luckily, we have been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it. But as a fuck me. As a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction costs, and your bid has been always far below what we expected. This girl said tease, I said something sus. Huh? Not to be obtuse, but are you sure you're in the right stream right now, my guy? So you were always loaded. You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile.
Ooh, will. You will. Oh, well.
Sorry, I can't resist. We live lives of hardship, so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. Doctors on TV. Huh? Huh? I am so lost. So it is. The neighboring...
Oh, well?
The neighboring villages... So it is. The neighboring villages have grown wealthy, and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums. Goodbye, Miles! Thank you for popping in. Amarantha! It is Betty Bye time. Miles used confusion. It was super effective. Sometimes that's my favorite part of streaming, is just the random nonsense that happens. I have this random ass soul leave. I can't find home. Do you remember its location? That's not good. No, we will not focus on the red. I am not progressing this story until you are successfully asleep. Not to be an ass, but please, rest. Oh my god, it's Gwen Stacy! We've got the entire Spider-Verse in chat! What is happening? So it is, the neighboring villages have grown wealthy, and often send us opulent gifts to donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since our days on the cliff, so we save most of it. Gwen, you just missed Miles. Trans icon entered to the chat. Yes. I still haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse yet, but I really want to. I want to rewatch the first one again, too. Do such people really exist in this world? Such humility. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say, I'm truly impressed, just as one would expect from a distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous, a word I seem to not be able to pronounce. Don't want free money! Don't want free money! Idiot! Idiot! Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all my mora honestly. I think it's the bird poking holes in the balloons. When constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today's maintenance service, if the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perched on his shoulder. We are truly grateful. The keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in our previous encounters, you had hired a stumper beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time around, it seems you've arrived with minimal equipment, without any special preparation. You've hit the nail on the head. My primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient anima particles to restore the lost lift of the balloons. That's no problem. This time, we'll handle the animal particles. Collecting them is our specialty. My people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let us, professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The Elder selects 2 courageous keepers. You, who have patiently waited on the sidelines. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating towering terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers.
Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time, we're skilled keepers, and we need to fly all over collecting animal particles. That's super easy for us.
It's a classic trope. We've had practice. Emma, I highly doubt you have a sleep robot that's able to type for you, so you are definitely not asleep right now. Very well, then we will entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we'll be sure the rewards are commensurate? Come! Working at heights is no joke. Please, be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. No, that's Paimon.
Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. You two fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles.
Maple got too silly. I said that before you sent it in chat. It got too silly.
Let's go, Scrape. Let's hustle and get the job done pronto. Just have to collect enough animal particles so these keepers can keep their home.
Oh, that's why I couldn't use the streaming projector before. That makes sense. It's the entire fucking multiverse! Why? Why? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? I can't tell if this is just one dude with multiple accounts trolling, or if it's a highly coordinated, like, bunch of people LARPing through different streams. I don't know which I'd prefer. Honestly, you go for it, bro. We stan. This chat is an experience. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. He just kind of up and left when I went, ooh, ooh. Ah, it's Animo time. Fucking go on the— fuck you! Moving like nimble birds, the two young guardians collected the scattered animal particles with ease. Meanwhile, the miraculous architect is busy preparing the balloons. Peace! The soul has been left safe at the magic village. That's good. I missed if there was any more text. Ah, fuck you! Go back down! Go back down! Go down! Ah! There we go.
What's going on? The last three animal part— they're
just fucking left. Sorry, dude. I don't know where Miles went.
Ah, so these three stole the last animal particles. Wait, were they behind the sabotage of the balloons too? Traveler, let's teach them a lesson and get those animal particles back.
How did they get Hilly Churls to act? Abruptly appearing Animo Samachuro. You think yourself an actor too, eh?
Scatter!
Did I just kill him immediately?
Huh. See the error of your ways now? No more sabotage in the future, got it?
Something feels off. Have any of you seen those three before? Could they be actors that Actaholic hired? Where's engineer? Did engineer fix the sea monster mechanism? Hurry up and get the emergency team seen to handle cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still in the air? Ugh, my bad. I'll turn it off now. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. These two keepers were so focused that they didn't realize that more than half a month had passed. Miraculous Architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons in the town's foundation.
The narrator on the speaker sounds a bit anxious, don't you think?
Was that part of the show, or did something go wrong?
Paimon's got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's get back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we've jumped ahead like a half a month in time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to finish the balloons. Let's go and meet them now.
Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please, enjoy a hard-earned rest. Bravo! Bravo! You look around and notice the Miraculous Architect has already repaired the damaged balloons. Once the animal particles are ready, the disaster will have been completely averted. The Elder calls upon the other keepers, who arrive with the steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the Miraculous Architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection? That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the Elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough animal particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeakers paints the following scene. The Miraculous Architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the animal particles you gathered through the preset interfaces to devices scattered all across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations come to a sudden halt. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back into its original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. The once somber sky clears, and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. See ya, Spot. I hope you're able to find Miles. What is this chat?
Awesome! The town won't plummet to the ground. The crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all in our imagination anyway, and we're still on a floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore. How about this? If we get the chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story. Or even better, turn it into a film. Paimon has a hunch it's going to be a major hit.
Maybe Dea has the same idea. I bet it's mainly budget issues. This chat is one hell of a ride, and I love it. Emma! I completely slipped my mind. Oh, gosh. Oh, he's fucking back! Miles is back! Okay, dude, please. I gotta... If you could break character for a moment, please, I desperately want to know what is going on. Is this just you with many different alt accounts? Or is this legit, like, a bunch of people LARPing together? Or something else that I didn't theorize. I desperately want to know, please. I have it. My theory. It's Amma with a bunch of alt accounts distracting us. I don't actually think that's what's happening, but that is fucking that's Amma's origin story. There's a Spider-Verse, so they can know you're in here. Huh. I know of the multiverse theory, my guy. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but thank you for the answer, I think. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe! The town is safe! Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success! The repair project went off without a hitch. It's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh, bah. Oh, bah. Oh boy. It's a perfect example that could even make it into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up? But, if I may, it appears the town is still ascending. If it surpasses its original altitude, when will it come to a stop? Oops! I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift! That or it's a Discord server. Would be genius distraction, but no, the only thing I know more is that I've seen it across the Spider-Verse. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed. We can use smaller cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. Though, after witnessing the success of those two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up. I thought we should watch them together sometime, Maple. They're pretty good. The 2099. Ah! Mr. Vampire Spider guy. Spider-Man 2099. Ah, gosh, why can't... Well, his name is suddenly blanking on me. I'm very sorry. I've seen a lot of good art of him, though. I see. I thought that after witnessing the success of these two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. He has pieces to... Make well, yes! Huh. The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money! Ask for more money! Earn a bit more! Earn a bit more? Sure, if the elder would like to build up a lavish bird cage and confine you within it, Until you learn your proper speech etiquette and business ethics, forget about any extra charge. I'll cover it myself. Discord? What's up? Okay, sorry, I'm back. Maple just had to inform me I was pronouncing Miguel's name wrong. I got my ass handed to me. He can't take off the pieces. Venom, my beloved. Ah, shit, I didn't see what Miles's redacted message was. No! Ah, that was what it was. Try 99 not can't take off your costume's pieces. Huh? Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers were resolved by the miraculous art. See, Maple, I can't even say miraculous. Me mispronouncing. Fuck, the pronunciations left my brain again. Miguel? Please tell me that's right. This floating town in the sky will keep on supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. No, I said Miguel! Oh, you meant the first time. I'm a pasty white boy, forgive me. Spot took our costumes made from somebody's costumes. Still. I didn't even know Spot had a costume.
If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a ton of money into Dea's 3-day reverie. Make every prop and scene amazing.
Let's look into that when opportunities rise. We need to gain a solid understanding of their finances before investing.
Absolutely. Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Dea.
Some exciting news to announce. Today, 2 visitors have completed Dea's 3-day reverie and set a new record. I don't know what that word is just said. I also don't know what's going on.
Prepared gifts for us.
I know it was Miguel. I'll redeem myself eventually. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a, huh? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There's a word I just dang in my head and I'm the only Spider-Man Miles Morales. You mean you're the only Spider-Man in general? Or you're the only Miles Spider-Man? I feel like I'm missing some context here. Oh, hello there. I think Miles is having an identity crisis. Little do you know, I am actually Miles Morales. I've been typing with my third hand this entire time. That's okay, Miles. We all say the wrong word sometime. So I just did it there!
I'll keep this close.
Bounce. Only Miles Spider-Man. Alright. That checks out. Bop. 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 Bop the thing. There you go. Maple's getting angry.
Here we go.
Emma got too silly.
Propagate!
Oh, bye, Miles. Thank you for popping in again. I hope you're able to continue to evade the spot. This is the weirdest chat interaction I think I've had since the one dude that was like, oh, I can't even remember what it was now. I'm not. Yeah, you're good.
I'll keep this close.
Emma, please tell me you at least don't have anything to do today, I guess, now. Hey! Hey, Gwen! You just missed him. I don't know if you're also looking for Miles, but... oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening anymore. Yeah, at least take a power nap, Emma. You need your rest. Where's the broadcast station? Oh, is this it? I thought this was the attic. Oh, this is the broadcast station.
Wait, how come we didn't notice a secret door here before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the past phrase again. A new path will open. Okay, we did it to register, and times like this are perfect to have a little ceremony.
And the clank of the machines. I didn't finish that.
Paimon knew it! A hidden chamber filled with secrets. Ready or not, here we come!
A Hydroidolon. Is it run by a bunch of Hydroidolon? That is so cute. Miles don't sleep, he listens to the songs.
Hello? Hello? Whoa! Why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing gathered around the giant machine? Paimon's confused. What is this machine for? Where's Dea?
Welcome to the 3 days reverie. Surely you must be confused, seen unfolding before your eyes. Then allow us to demonstrate. Come on, loafers, stop napping. Now, place 1, action 2. Let's give a thanks to fate, dear travelers. Your wanderings have finally brought you here.
Is that water droplet using the announcement speaker to play a recording? Sounds familiar. Where's Paimon heard it before?
It's the announcement we first heard regarding this attraction. Hustler, you're up. Place 3, Action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that they barely survived an intense battle not long ago.
Paimon remembers. This is from the Black Nocray and the All-Devouring Kraken.
Kraken? Kraken.
This is the part right after where we meet Chief Mate. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing!
The Harem Scarum and the Black Nocray are about to reach the pass where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenes and props. Don't you dare screw this up.
That water droplet operating that device. Paimon can't see how.
Monitoring, broadcasting, and operating the mechanisms. Its capabilities are enough. Have a nice nap, Gwen. Correct. And you too, Emma. Sleep well. Fuck. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm fucking dying. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all mechanisms in every play. Our diligent hydrodolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spots, they hear the proper narration and each prop and device is activated on time. As long as guests follow procedure, a fantastical 3 days reverie will play out before your eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it'll really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right?
That's so amazing. We were having so much fun, we never realized how much was going on behind the scenes. So many props and mechanisms. If be carefully controlled. It must be really hard to pull off these shows.
The design is brilliant.
So, is this Dea talking to us now? Are you using the hydroidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come and explain it yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you.
Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you've seen and everything inside the broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, and the harem scarum, as well as the other unseen and unheard hydrodolon maintenance staff, of course. Combine all these, and that is Dea. Not a person, but the entire system itself. Creator and controller of the show.
Dea's not a person, but a system? Wait a sec, that's overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system by themselves?
There must be a designer behind the curtain and someone to look over the scripts, right? Welcome back, Miles. Yes, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Dea's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director Zosimos. During his short stay in the Valurium Mirage, Director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on excellent plays, and never had the time for anything else. As he spent more time with the Hydrodolons, he discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Hydrodolons enjoyed his plays, and looked forward to the next show. They also wanted to share their enjoyment with visitors. An idea grew inside Zosimos' head. Could Hydrodolons direct, or even design, a show?
So bold. It sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors?
Indeed. It was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together. Our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. So they are the same person. Okay. We've solved the mystery! And here I thought you were saying you were going to prank Gwen. So the only other girl in chat is Maple. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydroidolons most passionate about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanation regarding the thought behind them. With Idea's help, he built the controller as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines, he probably has them open on different tabs, like one tab linked to one account. Or, not different tabs, different windows. Huh? In addition to the lines from the plays themselves, Director Zosimos also recorded a lot of commonly used words that we could combine into sentences to communicate with guests. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put all the 3 sample plays without a hitch. 3 plays are indeed The Black Nocre and the All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors.
That is to say, Director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Dea's 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions. We definitely never noticed the whole thing was controlled by water droplets.
That's quite the compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work, and proved many of our ideas correct. Found another village! Let's go! And here I thought it was a group of LARPers. My sadness is immeasurable. This is the reason we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude, and show you everything that went into the production of the show. So mention it. We enjoyed ourselves.
That's right. We experienced really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Dea.
Well, then we continue onwards to our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with them. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to Hydroidolons about their encounters.
Oh! So when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays.
What is with these names for the Hydroidolons? They seem insulting.
Exactly.
No, that's not Paimon. Exactly. If you have time, please talk with Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in the Valorian Mirage. Please talk more with the other Hydroidolons here.
No worries. Paimon and Scrape love it here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else. Paimon's been curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-Day Reverie? Could it be Director Zosimos spent 3 days on each play? Or maybe like 3 days in total?
I know this one. It refers to yesterday, today, and tomorrow, right?
Yesterday, today, and tomorrow? Sounds reasonable to Paimon.
Here I thought it was because it was supposed to take 3 days to experience them all.
I mean, Director Zosimos, all of Dea. is working so very hard on the plays. Day after day.
Nice one. Unfortunately, it's not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is... plenty of time left to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll really be in the zone tomorrow. And if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Fuck, I feel that.
Seriously?
Oh shit, luxurious chest.
Is this an answer?
Hi, I'm the acting director of this attraction. Do you have any questions for me? The water droplet is speaking!
Whoa! The water droplet is speaking again. And its voice is slightly different. Why did Paimon say again?
Your action is exactly as I expected. Don't be so surprised, and listen carefully. The sound is coming from the speaker by the wall. I'm speaking to you via pre-recorded lines. Anyway, it was... Dea, who prepared these lines in advance. As for the specifics, you can talk to Engineer. His explanation will certainly be clearer and more comprehensive.
So that's what's going on. For some reason, it feels like anything is possible when we're in the miraculous Valyrian...
The miraculous Valyrian Mirage. Huh. I got the owl boy! Fuck yeah! Are there any other quests I need to do? Right, there's that last one. I'm gonna quickly go top up my water before I start this last quest, and I will be right back. You're good, Maple. I was just about to hop out real quick to grab some water. I am back. I have no idea what's happening. All right. Almost done with the event. And then I will probably end up just hunting for the remaining chests and stuff on my own if there's no more story to do. Except for that chest right up there. Hiding behind a tree. I can pray to our Lord and Savior Barbados. Should I have not awoken them all at once? Oh yeah, probably. That was the most dumb idea I've ever had.
Think you can get away? Yeah.
Too slow.
Never mind, Venti handled that like a champ. Way to go, Venti. Fucking everyone up. Eh. Oh, shit. Tits. There you go.
Unnecessary.
Alright, now we can talk to Idea. No, look at them.
If we start at our village and take a slight detour, we'll be able to see Caravan Rebot and Partis the Eye on the way to Samiro City.
Ah, very good.
Oh, planning to do any souvenir shopping along the way? You can just focus on buying the gifts. I'll carry the bags. Don't worry about the weight. I can handle it. As long as it's nothing too gigantic, I'll fit it in the bag.
Wow.
Calm down. How many people do you think we'll be buying for?
Mom, Albedo, Master Jean, Razor, ooh, and Diona, and Mona, and Fischl.
What's that look for?
Klee is so adorable.
Nothing. So, Klee, what are you planning to buy for everyone? Sunsettia flavored candies and big fungi caps.
Miles is dead.
And
R.I.P. Miles. Rest in rip.
And loads of storybooks for everyone. But I haven't decided what to get for Mom yet.
I wonder if we'll ever actually meet Alice.
There's no rush. Let's see what they've got. And if you're still unsure, we can help you decide.
Yay! Thanks, you two.
She is baby. I love her. Oh shit, I almost have all of them. What are you two talking about?
You don't plan on taking the shell back with you, Miss Sangonomiya?
No. I think it's better if it stays here, with Idea. Watatsumi Island has something new to treasure now. And slowly but surely, people are seeing progress in pursuing their aspirations. It'll be of more use here, where it can protect this puddle domain and the dreams of all who journey through here.
Depending on how long this takes, I'll probably end up popping on to the server after I'm done with the stream, Maple. What do you mean someone's off? Oh, hello! Hello, Idea. Oh, I was expecting it to be voice acted. Oh, Scrape! Paimon! Bye, Miles! Thank you for popping in. Oh, Scrape! Paimon! I was wondering where you two might be taking a stroll. Aha! Let me see. A melody of pure water signs and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You two seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling more delights of the Valoria Mirage?
Even Paimon didn't imagine...
Ah!
Even Paimon didn't imagine that Idea would start speaking more appropriately. He seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Are you another creation of Idea?
My body has always been my own creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days.
Hey, Idea seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait, what are we talking about? Sampling delights of the Valoria Mirage?
Traveling around can lead to a lot of pleasant surprises. Maybe there's a huge trove of treasure.
Exactly! Great minds think alike. We want to explore every nook and cranny of a mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden Mora. Gotta find them all!
Aha! I mean, truly appreciating this place. Not just wandering around it. Though if it's treasure you're interested in, why not give the Returning Curios project a try? It's an old tradition of a newly revitalized Valoria Mirage.
Returning Curiosity? Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before?
Returning Curios, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fascinating items that have been swept into the vortex and funneled into the Valoria Mirage.
Oh, hi, Benny!
This project goes back many a year. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. It goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the place that touched him most deeply. Those were his mementos. 3 pocket watches made of Mora. What do you mean you hit the wrong button? What did you do? Before leaving, the adventurer left a poetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests, see if they could find it.
Watches made of Mora? Sounds shiny and valuable.
I don't know how valuable they are, but when I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures. Swore to retrieve the treasures left by that adventurer. Unfortunately, though they searched the whole Valoria Mirage, they were still unable to find the treasure trove hidden by the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves, and lost all traces of nervousness they had when they first entered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating, and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage. burying their stories and entrusting me with their care. Miles typed a bunch of A's and was gonna show, then I hit hide. Ah. That's fair. I can see if I can... Oh. Probably best not to spam a bunch of A's in chat. Sorry, Miles. In the end, though I never expected this, it has become a sort of tradition here. Did she kick you in the balls? This is Returning Curios. Deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasures of guests past, and then passing down our own stories. What about the watches? Were they ever found? Now that you mention it, what did happen to the watches? I only remember the stories he wanted to tell. Right. What was the cipher again? Give me a moment. Let me check to see if there's any records.
Itia, didn't you promise the adventure? You need to be more reliable.
Uchi owie.
Don't blame me, it was
Ages ago. There's been so many guests since then, too. Just stories upon stories. How can anyone expect me to memorize everything? Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories live on, treasures and such are just the cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of returning curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else in the far future. Imagine how that person will react to seeing your story, the memento you chose to leave behind, here and now. It's really fun, isn't it? Alright. Bye, Maple. I'll try to join soon.
Paimon guesses it kinda makes sense. Even gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sounds interesting. And solving riddles to look for hidden treasures makes Paimon giddy. Ideally, we'll also get a ton of more while we're at it.
After all, a gem ringed in gold is much prettier. And my romanticism needs a reasonable reimbursement. Heard what, Miles?
Don't sweat it.
According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. As you're my special guests, I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves. And besides the stories told by each memento, there's plenty of more to be found as well.
Good. That's perfect, Idia. Paimon doesn't know how impressive this mysterious treasure was, but it couldn't be better than Paimon is great. Let's help continue this tradition too. You can bury a story here that belongs only to us. Then we can think about what memento and cipher to leave while we search.
Then it's settled. Right. Listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all. Gazing towards the dancing lamplight, I almost forgot to breathe. In the end, memories of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside a table in peace. Okay, the Returning Curios journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure.
Let Paimon see. The cipher mentions sweet mist. Doesn't that refer to being hungry and wanting to eat something? Paimon thinks we'll find something if we search some restaurants.
And I think I'm probably going to leave that here. I'm starting to get a little eepy. And the stream's already been going for nearly 5 hours now, so thank you everyone for popping in. I had a really fun time. Depending, I'll try to stream the rest of this little quest. And if not, it doesn't seem like it has much lore importance, so I might just end up doing it on my own if I can't get to stream. So, thank you, Single Hydroidolon, for joining the stream. I'm gonna go play Minecraft for a little until I'm about to pass out. As per usual on my nights recently. Good night, y'all.